live, as well as Tim Tam. Hi, Moo Moo. How are you? How are you, Derpy? Doing well. Fish Toki, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the. Thank you so much for the. Oh my god, 47 months. You're insane. Thank you. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. That's so kind. Ooh, which Pokemans? How are ya? I'm alright. Just, a lot of work. Nothing different from the usual. Just dying. Oh, I see. Hi, Gravy. How are you? And hello, everyone on TikTok. Welcome on in. Hey, welcome back. How are you? Hi, Naki. Do we call you Naki or do we call you Nakitsu? And Aluyer, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Alright, we got a lot of editing to do, but I must check my email before I... What the heck? Drippy, you're not going to... You and Nana aren't going to Offkai, right? Heck nah, not in this environment, especially in California, no thanks. But what do you mean? Not in this environment? Naki's okay? Okay, alright, I'll keep him. Oh, I see what you mean. Would you have gone to Offkai? if that wasn't the case. No, I understand. Yeah, it's ridiculous out here. But yeah, there were a lot of protests throughout the week, and a lot of them were quite peaceful. I just can't stand out in the sun for like long periods of time anymore due to my health. But you know, most likely, yeah. Keep, stay safe. Even in the Texas, stay safe. Nowhere is safe anymore, I feel. A lot, yeah. I'm not keeping up with it too much. I feel like, at least for me, like, I have so much going on in my life that I'm keeping up, but not like fully, if that makes sense. I know it sounds a little bit kind of insensitive too, but I need to take care of myself. I'm going to LA first week of July. I hope things calm down. I hope so too. But yeah, if any of you are going to protest, make sure to stay safe. Bring lots of water. Wear a mask. Totally understandable. Yeah, there's just, I think like we're currently in a time where there's just a lot of things going on, and I think it's okay to, put yourself first. As long as it's not harming anyone, like putting yourself first is honestly the utmost important, because you can't support anything anyways if you can't even, take care of yourself. How was your day? I spent a lot of time filming, so lots of work. I have more filming projects for brands soon, so I don't know. I'm kind of relieved because I don't know if anyone has heard, but I've been doing lots of job interviews. Well, like, so I'm in a place where I make money. I make enough money to live and whatnot, but the amount of income I get exceeds the amount I would get from like a minimum wage job, right? But I don't make enough to the point where I'll be able to sustain a lifestyle I want, basically like getting a house and whatnot. Like, it's just things I want. So I'm trying to get a job to be able to supplement being able to save more money. And so I've been picky with the jobs that I've been like applying for or doing interviews with. I would get to final interview like 90% of the time, and then I get ghosted. so I'm just like in a frantic like, oh my god. It's a really weird place to be in, because I feel like most people are just doing like minimum wage jobs just to get by, or and so I'm just in a weird spot. And I'm very lucky to be in this spot, because I think a lot of people would kind of kill to have like, the type of work I do now. Ooh, what the heck? Why is she so saturated? Oh, what the heck? What's happening with my character? Oh my lord, wait a second. Hold on. Oh, okay, wait. I actually turned on a filter. Is minimum wage even enough for Cali? Most people have like most people are able to live okay as long as they have a roommate of sorts, but most of the time I would say it's very difficult to do so. Yeah. What does family think of your career prospects? Oh, my family doesn't know what I actually do. My family doesn't really mind about what I do at all because I've done all they wanted all of my life, and so it's kind of my turn as long as I'm able to make a sustainable income. I think there was like a point in time where my family was, I suppose, wondering like what I'll be doing in my life. I went to college. I went to college. I went to a very good college. Went to a very good college, and I graduated with a degree. But my family doesn't know what I do. But I think a lot of my viewers don't know what I actually do. I don't content create as a full-time job. Content creation is part-time for me. I work in social media and I pretty much freelance. So yeah, so I'm a contractor for like ByteDance, which is the mother company of TikTok and all these other things. So I don't think my job is like my job is kind of in the middle of like a freelancer and someone in corporate. My wife, how are you? Living on my own for so long, the idea of a roommate didn't cross my mind. I personally don't like the idea of a roommate. Like I totally understand that people like need roommates, but like for my personal like comfortability, I prefer not having roommates unless like a partner is different and my cat is different, but having like a friend, unless I really trust them, I don't know, there's just a lot more freedom that you can have, right? Especially if your roommate is like they have a very different lifestyle than you. But yeah, my family doesn't actually know what I do. My family doesn't really know what I do. She can move in with me. I've been telling you to move in with me, la. I can cook, I can clean for you, la. You come move in with me, la. You want me to take care of your mom and dad too? Your mom's gonna be like, oh my god, I can finally stop cooking. Tell them you own a cat cafe. But yeah, I'm gonna my mom and dad aren't very like they're traditional in like certain senses, but they're non-traditional in other senses. My family is they are starting to see the consequences of promoting the idea that going to college is like if you don't go, it's the end all be all, you know. I do think that a degree is still important and it holds a substantial status. With like we're still not at a point where degrees are like I still think degrees are somewhat non-negotiable, right? It shows that at least you are able to participate in like a corporate setting to a degree, and you at least had education, right? It shows something, right? It's to be able to like differentiate you from other people who have done certifications and whatnot, right? I would say maybe like 100 years or so, I think degrees will become a little bit less important. But going back to what I was saying earlier, my parents are starting to see the consequences of Asian parents trying to tell their children like, hey, like going to college, if you don't go to college or you don't use your degree, then you're going to be homeless. And they see that you can't even get a job with a degree now, right? So my parents are a little bit more adaptive than your typical Asian parent, I would say. And I think it's because my parents aren't especially my mom, so my mom is Buddhist, and she always goes to the temple a lot because she believes in like karmic debt and whatnot. And she believes that if she continues to hound on me, she won't be able to go she won't be able to be reincarnated into, you know, something beautiful in her next lifetime. So that's kind of like her thing too. So Your parents are woke? I wouldn't say my parents are woke. I think they're a mix of conservative and progressive. I don't like the word woke, in my opinion, because I feel like nowadays the word woke is synonymous to people who are like extremely like liberal, and I think there should be a balance of both liberal and conservative thoughts. But I think at the end of the day, as long as you're, you know, living with the right intentions and you're not hurting anyone, that's just kind of, you know, what I expect in, or not expect, but you know, I hope in people. Woke is a dumb word. I don't know if it's dumb per se, but I think, like I said, like we've talked about in chat before, as you know, the bad apples of, you know, any community sheds light into social media, it becomes synonymous, or it becomes stereotyped as, oh, these people who are like, you know, the certain label are these type of people, right? In the context that they use it, yes, true. I don't really use it as like self-aware, in my opinion. That's just me though. That's just personally me. But as long as both you and I understand like what we're saying, that's totally fine, you know? That's me though. My parents, despite being Asian, would never force me to do what they wanted. They just told me to do what I love most. Yeah, no, but like with Asian parents, I would say majority of the times, unless they're extremely conservative, I think that a lot of their concerns come from a real place, right? A lot of Asian countries, like, we're in extreme poverty due to, you know, being war-torn countries. Like Korea, for example, only 50 years ago, or not even 50 years ago, 20 years ago, actually, I'm thinking about Singapore. 20 years ago, they became like a very prosperous first world country. Same thing with other places in Southeast Asia, right? So, and then you have lots of history in Japan and whatnot, right? So there's lots of real concerns when it comes to a parent trying to, you know, like, I came here and I hope that I have, like, you know, I have my best interest in you. But sometimes, or not even sometimes, Western culture versus Eastern culture, or like specifically Asian culture, because I can't speak upon any other race specifically, have different ways of displaying love. And I think if when you're a child and you don't understand that love is not like, there's no like universal, like a specific universal way to love your child or to love anyone, it seems a little bit weird that our parents didn't say like, I love you and whatnot, right? And you only get to learn this if you are aware of this when you're younger, which means that like you've been through a lot of shit, which is really rough, or you've grown older, right? That's true too. Yeah, I again, I think giving like your parents grace for what they've sacrificed and whatnot, you are a byproduct of you, like if your parents are very strict, they are a byproduct of their culture, right? And I feel like it's not right to like to hate them for that. And as long as they're willing to, you know, seek out being understanding of you, that's a whole nother thing. There's always just ifs, ands, and buts, but I still think that, you know, they sacrificed a lot. And but I think resentment is still, you know, valid. Like I've said before, I wouldn't resent my parents as a human, but I would resent them as a daughter for sure. I think there's lots of times or lots of instances I can bring up that I just don't really like to remember from my parents, and I've talked about it on the stream before. I'm also in California, except the good California, SoCal. Asian parenting. I think some overseas Asians, especially Chinese, moved to another country for work purposes in the 1800s because they initially wanted to go back to their homelands. I think some overseas Asians, especially Chinese, moved to other countries for work purposes in the 1800s because they initially wanted to go back to their homelands. I don't actually know too much about that. I feel like they just wanted work and they found that work in another country, like, because the what was it called, the American dream. The American dream was manifested in the 1800s, right? So I don't think that's there anymore. I think there are lots of opportunities here, but I think many countries are starting to see how much of a coin toss it is to be in this country. But I do think in the 1800s it was the American dream, just coming to the West. And do you forgive your parents entirely in general? No, I wouldn't say so. I've forgiven them as, again, I've forgiven them as a human. You know, I'm living life for the first time as them. Or I don't know if reincarnation is a thing. I don't personally believe in it, but if it is such a thing, but just put it into, like, you know, just make it easy. They're living life for the first time as I am, right? So but I do resent them a little bit as a daughter. Oh, Canada. I've heard from a lot of Canadian friends that I feel like Canada is painted in, like, in very good light, but Canada is not that much different from the US, and I hear it so often. Like, you guys have free healthcare, but a lot of it is, like, not to be crude, but sometimes they do ask you, like, hey, have you considered unaliving or whatnot? And in Europe, it's, can you wait like 20 years to get this procedure? And I'm like, what the heck, right? As life continues to get more chaotic for us, a lot of people are enduring really, like, I'm not talking about like, oh, I scraped my knee and I need to get like a doctor to stitch me up, or I got sick. I'm talking about like very serious things like cancer treatments and whatnot, right? And I feel like it's not as accessible as Canadians kind of advertise it to be, you know. For sure, I think healthcare is like a little bit better than the US for sure, but I don't think it's that much better in comparison. Same thing with Europe as well. I think the best countries to get healthcare is probably like places like Turkey or Asia, that, you know, they get you in and out super duper fast and it's super duper cheap. The backlog is bad, yeah. Canada is America, like, I mean, they are the hat of our country, right? If you live in a big city in Canada and you have something serious, there's a chance you'll get treatment soon. Singapore is still better than America? True. Hi Rayra, how are you? Welcome back. How are you? I'm alright, thank you for asking. My cough is getting a little better. Yeah, I don't think Canada is like, you know, completely like much better than America. I do think there are some, again, like I said, grass can be greener on the other side. I think there's many qualms and many pros and many cons to every country, right? So I think it's just a matter of what you're willing to tolerate. Or 20k ASAP, true. We got our challenges for sure, for sure. Same thing with Asia too. I have a flu. Oh no, having the flu in summer is the worst. You just feel extra icky. I'd rather feel sick in the winter. I hope you feel better. Make sure you get lots of soup. Good soup to warm you up. The base price of stuff, medical and education, just have one less digit in it, but wait time. I'd just rather go to Asia at that point, you know? I don't know how young the both of you are. You definitely don't have to disclose it. I if you're not comfortable or you're not even 18, I would suggest to not disclose your age. But I feel like time heals, or time will mend your wounds with your parents. Time allows you to get a break from your parents, and then time for your parents will be giving them the silence that the silence that your presence of not, or the silence that your home has with you not being present allows them to think more about, how they treated you and other things. And I think it's very common to have your parents flip a little bit and be a little bit more genuine and nice to you. Maybe not genuine is the right word, but can see from your perspective and whatnot, right? But of course, some parents are very narcissistic. That's a little different story, but I think for the most part, time does mend wounds. Is that V? Hi, V. How are you? Hi, love. Hi. Hi, Ponky. How are you? Hi, how are you? I know you've been busy with your art and work and whatnot. Mainly looking today, but have a good stream. Oh, thank you. I sometimes can't tolerate them and give them small attitude. I mean, I understand if you feel like you can't tolerate them, I think it really depends if you want to develop that relationship with them past your days living with them. I don't think I would be able to live with my parents. I do think that living with them would cause friction, but I think something that I'm trying to make better efforts is simply seeing them more. My heart sinks a little bit when I see my mom or my dad just age a lot more. And definitely since you age faster when you're older, it just makes me realize how how fast time is going. Working on my jewelry. I hope that's going well. Do you have any cons coming up as of late, or are you just prepping for a relaunch of your store? What are your thoughts now that Korean Maple Story 2 has shut down? I mean, the devs didn't do any updates for like 3 to 4 years, right? On Korean Maple Story 2, so it made sense to shut down, but it is still a little sad, but it makes sense. Also, V, thank you so much for the follow. One of them is pretty narcissistic. Ah, I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, Sane, how are you? I think I have a con next week. IDK, I don't keep track anymore. Oh my god. You know, get that dough though, right, V? get that dough though. Yeah, whenever I'm on Instagram, a lot of my mutuals, I don't know if you're familiar with Meekwins or Mai, but she always talks about like, oh, like if you're looking for any art to hang up, like I definitely recommend V. And I'm like, oh, I'm actually mutuals with V. And then like there's the whole conversation and whatnot. So you're very well loved in the cozy community. I'm pretty sure you two, I don't know if you guys have met in real life, because I think you probably are based in the same area. So yeah, I think Mai is super sweet. But yeah, don't let me keep you from, you know, working. I hope you have a wonderful time creating your jewelry line. No, we didn't. I changed it to You Can Life, not Lost, because I feel like life is probably a better word. But if you like the You Can Lost, I can change it back to. We've actually never met. Oh, okay, I see. I find this world so small because when I moved apartments, I realized that I moved super duper close to a content creator friend. I literally live 3 minutes away from her, and I just find it like, I'm like, wow, okay, all right. And then I know so many people that live in the area too. How often do you see family? Not as often as I'd want to. At least like once a month. I can't believe I live on the same earth as Uki. Ah, shucks, I'm not that special. I thought we lost it. Was that a pun? I thought we lost it. I thought we lost it. Yeah, if you guys don't know Vito, definitely go check her out. She's an artist and she makes lots of cute jewelry. Very, very talented. She's not on Twitter anymore. I believe she's on Blue Sky and on Instagram. Everyone is special. Alright, time to transfer all of this raw footage. I nuked my Twitter. Honestly, so real. I don't really like Twitter anyways. I feel like the atmosphere is just not what I want out of like my social media, if that makes sense. Even if it was owned by the previous owners, I just I don't really enjoy it that much anymore. I don't know, the community just isn't what it was previously. I find that a lot of it is just mega rage bait. It's kind of not what I'm about. I would always leave the app feeling low and upset. No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of where it's turned. From esports and League of Legends, somehow my Twitter become girls promoting their oh, not the OnlyFans. I try my best to listen to my parents because they are most experienced in life, etc. I also think for my age, I can be very impulsive. So always thankful for my parents who stopped me from doing stupid stuff. Yeah, for sure. I think that a lot of parents kind of wish that they had someone that did that exactly for them too, right? Like, I wished I had someone that did this for me as well, right? That was what was that? That was, mean and harsh. I love post processing. It's great. I'm too naive. I mean, that's kind of how you are when you're young. I feel like, you know, it's just kind of natural to be naive because you just don't have that experience, you know. I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, Lazu. I don't do, like I said before, I don't content create for a living. This is just a hobby of mine. So there's really no like like no reason for me to tell them that. Hi, Lasu. Isauki, hello. Big news, you get a job? Nice. I'm now a work from home neat. Nice. Congrats. I know you can do it. How are you and your wife gonna celebrate? Classic, you know. Oh, we have something cool and new. All right, time to spoil our cats. I'm still quite naive. Ah, I see. Can I rotate this? Are you believing in MBTI? No, but I think it's fun to do. Why do you ask? Are you a believer in MBTI? But I don't know. I feel like MBTI is so generic, and whatnot. I think everyone can fit into specific categories all the time, and I find that people that use MBTI to like base like everything off everyone is a little bit kind of, well, I don't know, not fair. I think it definitely can describe you well, but I think it's also up to the person whether or not, like, I think, again, those tests are so generic and sometimes it doesn't really describe who you are, right? So I think it's more of like, you, if you want to take from it, you take from it. But I feel a little bit weird when people, I suppose, are very, like, they kind of follow it to a T. Like, Michelle Phan, I remember how she was like, "Oh, I wouldn't hire a bunch of people, a bunch of water signs," and I'm like, I don't think that's a good hiring process. But I mean, if that's how you want to go about it, it's not a good basis on profiling or hiring people. I have stories about bad hiring processes, but yeah, imagine someone hiring you based off of like your water sign or like what star sign you are. That doesn't seem very sound to me. What the fuck's a water sign? You know, like star sign like Virgo, Sagittarius, like Cancer. Um, there are like specific groups are like a specific element. There's elements involved. I suppose so. Don't ask me. I'm sorry, we're only looking for a Taurus at the time. Your Gemini personality doesn't fit our skill sets. Yeah, it's pretty much. I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's how I would go about hiring, but I mean, I suppose. Your wife's a savage. Oh my god. Hi, Mr. Izzy. How are you? Oh yeah, my last interview, I met with the CTO. Still couldn't get the job and whatnot. I'm just a little saddened by it, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm good. Yeah, right. You in tech? Yeah. I think feng shui is cool. But you know, it shouldn't be the end all be all. Bro, not the $1 trillion apps. What setup you got? Can you define setup? Interview tips, please. My only tip I have is provide the company with how you can solve their problems. You need to be a solution to their problems, not just another body. What if you make matcha? What do you mean? Is it cow stuff? Come on in. What do you mean if I make matcha? Like, that's the... I can make you guys premium matcha. Oh, that I have a lot of stuff, so you can always check the links in my bio if you want to see everything. You make food for a living? No. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need to categorize all of these clips. I don't like this one. I might need to add more B-roll. What's your YouTube about? Documenting or romanticizing the small and ordinary things in life, but I don't really have like a defined niche. I kind of just make whatever I feel is interesting to me. Okay, there we go. Tech nerds rise up. I mean, I'm in tech, but also not in tech too. It's tech adjacent, but it's not tech. Tech bro Yuki, bruh. All tech bros here are kind of the same, and I am not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. Hi, Haze, how are you? Am I a tech bro? What games do you play, Gravy? Yeah, what games do you play? Yeah, video games. It is almost 7. Nope, PM. I'm a baby tech bro, 6 months. Congratulations. Congratulations, baby tech bro. Do you play any of the time zones are funky? They are. Do you play any of like the Riot games or whatnot? Or no? No, I would say you're not really like the stereotypical tech bro. I'd say most stereotypical tech bros, they play League or Valorant. Did you build your keyboard? I lubed the switches. I did the stabilizers. I did not build it from scratch though. I was gifted the keyboard from Brand. typically do that type of content on Instagram. It sucks, but thank you, employee. Well, I mean, it doesn't suck. I feel like, having a job is, again, like you said, kind of a luxury in in this day and age. So, you gotta make your bag. At 10K. I don't think 10K is a lot, but I think to like average person it can be. Okay. I don't think it looks as flat anymore. 175 for Bravely Default 1 on Switch 2. Wait, what? I do play card games. I feel like it may or may not become like super mainstream. I feel like, again, TCG is becoming like a third place for a lot of people, so mayhaps. Mayhaps. Hi Simply, how are you? Welcome back. I mean, subscriber count doesn't really matter, even on Instagram. It's more about if you make good enough content that people perceive it well. Even high quality content doesn't necessarily mean your content speaks to people. So if you don't have a lot of subscribers or followers, it just means that it hasn't touched people in the way that, they're typically looking for. How do you achieve doing that, getting people's attention? Just letting go of your want and need of, I suppose, getting big on Instagram. And just focus on making good content. Gravy. I literally use a phone. You can literally use anything. Wow, thank you so much for the T1 for 36 months. Welcome back in Napalm. Oh, okay. Alright, sir. I'm stuck at work. Well, that's what you get for being Mr. Reliable at work. But I think you're getting also paid overtime, right? I use the Sony ZV-1. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, how are you, Simply? I hope you've been well. It's worth it. I mean, it is and isn't, right? Like, you know, you just need money for work, or you need money to live. So. Hi, how are you? Wait, where were you? Were you in Asia? I got really sick and was super occupied with work. Oh, I see. That's what you mean. I was in Shanghai for a few months. How do you like it? I guess they need Mr. Old Reliable back in the US, you know? I would say more and more people are going Fuji, to be honest, unless they're like professional photographers. Oh, I see. I like Fuji, but I don't like their customer service and whatnot. Once your camera breaks, it's just done. Hi, Ozzy. Fuji is notorious for like, yeah, go buy a new one or ghost you. Yeah. Yeah. This is a sad thing about it though. They have like such beautiful cameras. But like, where's the customer service though? Nope, I've never owned Fuji. Have a day off tomorrow. Nice. You you teach high schoolers, right? So do you do like summer school as well or something like that? Or are you not on break yet? Oh, right, yeah, sixth graders. You're doing the summer program? Oh, okay, I see, I see. They keep saying negative aura and skibbity. People still say skibbity. There's even new slang among like what's it like Gen X. In Twitch chat, see, do comments? No. Fuji getting that bag, I know. I do like their skin tones and I like the simulations, but I feel like it's just not worth your money at all. No, it's not Gen X. What is after Alpha? No, it's Gen Beta, right? Gen Beta, sorry, not Gen X, Gen Beta. It's kind of sad being called Gen Alpha, then there's Gen Beta. My friends keep saying Skibbity. It just sounds really weird. Sorry, not Gen X though. You got a Discord server? I do. The link is only in my Twitch chat though. Ozzy, do kids give you apples? I'm curious because you know how like kids give teachers apples, because I don't know why apples are just synonymous to to teachers, or is there something like your students personally like give you? I remember I saw a video about a teacher like 1 year she got a duck, and then she doesn't even like ducks or anything, but a student got it for her and she put it on her desk, and so throughout the year she's accumulated like an obscene amount of ducks. Azuma, thank you so much for the T1. You're going to Offkai, right? Oh, have a good time. It feels so weird. I know so many people going to Offkai, and I literally am local to. I live in the Bay Area, so it feels so weird to know so many people being in the same area. Imagine if you make a throne so your students can gift you stuff. Uki, you live like next to Offkai. I don't. I live in SF, man. Offkai is like an hour, a few hours away from me, or like an hour away from me. Yeah, the Bay is huge. But yeah, I don't live in South Bay. I live in SF. Yeah, they moved it. It's not in Burlingame anymore. It's in San Jose. The first Offkai Gen 1 was in San Jose, and then they moved it to Burlingame. It was like a 2-hour drive. Yeah, on the weekends for sure. Honestly, like I feel so bad because there's no good food in downtown San Jose, because a lot of it is historic. Like a lot of it is historical stuff, right? And like tech museums and whatnot. So Burlingame was just too small. I see. The food is meh. Yeah, traffic is gonna be bad on Friday. Yeah. Oh, womp womp. Yeah, but a lot of people aren't renting cars. Also, a lot of VTubers don't know how to drive. a lot of people don't want to Uber. Uber's expensive. So I live in the city, and the city Waymo is super cheap. Waymo is like average $12. Uber is $12 to $20 in South Bay. Is there a good Taiwanese Chinese food in Fremont? I would say it's up and coming. Yeah, I would say it's up and coming. I think there are better Taiwanese food in Cupertino, to be honest. I'm Ubering to and from the airport, and that's it. That makes sense. That makes sense for sure. Are you renting a car then, or are you just hitching a ride from your friends? I have the attached hotel. You're not gonna like go out and do anything? You're just gonna stay in the hotel? Oh man, I mean, I guess. I mean, if you want food suggestions, then let me know, but not all of, or a good amount of them aren't really walking distance. If you want to walk, maybe it's like 30-45 minutes. I see. I don't know. I don't go to cons for the sake of just being at the con. I feel like cons are quite boring. But being with like meeting up with people is like the most fun thing at cons for me. It's just for me. And I'm not telling anyone how to enjoy their con, but that's at least how I go about it. food suggestions. Cons are mostly the same. And then there's like a few like, you know, good attractions and whatnot. Full pass, right? That's what I'm saying. Cons are becoming just like shopping markets almost. They're becoming like shopping markets. Alvy, you know, tech conventions are cool. I think tech conventions are different though. We're talking about like anime cons and whatnot. Tech conventions are there to sell products to you, but anime cons, they're not there to sell you products necessarily, like apart from like Artist Alley and whatnot. But when it comes to conventions, you're seeing new and innovative stuff, right? That's a little bit different. I think cons like Adobe or CES are cool, but I think for cons like Anime Expo and whatnot, they're basically the same thing every year. But with tech cons, you're having new content all the time, right? That's different. But for the most part, most conventions nowadays, where it's mostly about media, right? I'm not talking, because back in the day, conventions were for people to, I don't know, like medical conventions and whatnot. You're going to share your finds, you're going to share your new tech and whatnot. That's different. But we're talking about ones that are based around social media or actual, like, you know, social media or anything like entertainment wise. For the most part, those aren't too exciting. I think the only things I would say that are, I guess, cool is like a convention for films where filmmakers come in. But for the most part, I'd say, like, no offense to anime lovers or anything, I watch anime too, very seldomly, but I think a lot of anime cons are quite copy pasta for the most part. I'm starting to feel the same. What do you think about panels? I think panels are pretty much the same too, for sure, for sure. I never wanted to go to an anime convention. Okay, so I've never had it bad. When I went to Anime Expo, I've never stood in a line longer than an hour, and an hour is already really long. But I've heard people standing in line for like 6-8 hours just for a ticket, just for their ticket, and then they have to go back into line to, you know, get in. And I've never had that issue before because I either know staff that can get me in or friends that are working at Artist Alley, so I have a lot of connections. But I can't imagine the average Joe waiting about 6 to 8 hours just for their ticket alone. That seems very obscene, and that's just a day wasted, like absolutely a day wasted. And then you have people in there that don't shower for days, don't wear deodorant, don't have any. So when I went to Anime Expo, I think my first or second year, I was going down the escalator to Kenta Hall, which is where Artist Alley is, and this guy was going down the stairs. I was staying on the left side, you know, because you know, you stand on one side of the escalator if you're just standing, and then you're walking down, right? So I was standing going down because I was checking my phone to see where my friends were. This guy, his arm touched my arm, and my arm went from being dry to feeling like someone hosed me down with the water hose. And I immediately went home, or like my Airbnb, and I took a shower, and that smell did not go away. That smell did not go away. It was putrid sweat, and I was just mortified. And I'm like, you know what? I know what women mean now. That men are actually stinky. Like they do not know the sense of, like, they're nose blind to their odor. It was just disgusting. Like my whole arm was just drenched, and I'm just like, what type of urgency did you have to be sweating at a con? You know, I don't want to judge anyone, but I think just self-hygiene is going down the drain. But also at the same time, I feel like content creators are kind of promoting self-awareness to you know, take care of yourself. So that's what I like. But this was 10 years ago, when I guess like streamers and gaming was super duper big and popular, and therefore the idea of, oh yeah, it's totally fine to, you know, stay inside and don't take a shower and eat hot Cheetos and Takis and soda all day is good for you. Most of us can smell the other men, I know, right? How long ago was that, Uki? Like 9-10 years ago-ish. Probably consider that clean too. That's the worst part. I know. Oh my goodness. V is still lurking in here. Unless they live in a very cold country like Finland, true. Just before I started working there? Yeah. I bought a fragrance supply. I bought a fragrance spray for fabric to spray into the air, because that's how oh yeah, Offkai has been tweeting anime shorts of please sleep and eat and shower every day. I hope no one's stinky. I don't know if anyone has been to Fanyime, but if you go to Artist Alley, it always smells really bad, and it's hosted in the same hall each year. They have terrible ventilation in the Artist Alley area, so I'm pretty sure if there's any events that are happening at Offkai, so if you go through main entrance, like one of the room on the right side, across from where like the bigger room is for usually like dealer's hall, that room has terrible ventilation. So if anyone smells even a little bit off, like they're just a little sweaty, dead. You just dead. These cons need to stop hosting during summer, bro. That's true, but I feel like most people kind of vacation during the summer. I think summer is kind of synonymous to, you know, vacationing, so I don't blame anyone, you know. But I think with climate change, it's getting really bad. It's getting really bad. When I don't know, like when I was younger, summers were this bad. Winter is prime time for cons I can drive to. When you were younger. Ooh. I'm going to make my own con, and the entrance requires going through a shower area first. What if I showered already and I smell good? Are you gonna have like a BO detector be like, and then it goes beep 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 shower? You know, like the Monsters Inc. thing, where if you have like a piece of human thing that touches you, they literally get the quarantiners, shave you and take a shower. Is that what it's gonna be? Is that what's gonna be the fart detector? Yeah, you get a person sniffer machine. Oh my god, honestly, I can make them wear a full suit. Yeah, but like the full suits, like people will start sweating them, and I think the scent will like emit somehow, right? Walking uphill both ways because cars didn't exist yet. Hi, RJ. Summer cons in Canada and Cali still gonna fly. You gonna get a person? All right, Azimath, is that gonna be your next occupation on the resume? Azimath. Con sweat sniffer. And then like during the interview, it's like, why should we have this? And then you bring exhibit A and you're like, oh yeah, I can invent the steam. True, honestly, you are an engineer of sorts, so honestly I wouldn't put it past you that you wouldn't be able to do such, or that you would be able to do such. But yeah, with Ozzy, I can imagine like a Monsters Inc. kind of deal where you don't pass the sniff test and someone literally has to put you into a shower. They wouldn't even give you time to take off your clothes because your clothes probably does have BO on it too. So you're just gonna, and I think it encourages people to shower because you don't want to do the walk of shame where you just are drenched in water and soap in the con. I like that, Ozzy. I like that. We should make this into reality. We should make this into a reality. But ew, that stink water though. True. It's gonna drip. Yeah, but it has soap in it though. Hi, Bisky. How are you? Anime con at a water park would rule. Imagine you have to go down a water slide. I think you can make a tunnel thing where people walk through one at a time with the sweat sensor. Oh, you know what? That's actually kind of smart because and then you can have like advertisements on the side. People and people can see the advertisements one by one. Hello, R. Welcome on in. Hi, Barb. How are you? Hold on, give me 1 second. Really quick. I like the Smeeskies. Thank you. Yeah, we did move into space. Hold on, just give me 1 second, really quick. Okay, sorry. Yeah, welcome on in, R. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Probably show up unclean as if it was the first shower of the year. Oh no. That's diabolical. It's okay, they can chlorinate it just below the threshold of chemical weapons. I finished the last of Archive freebies and can finally close a bunch of projects on my computer. Oh, what freebies? Are you 3D printing them? I feel like you're a 3D printer guy, right? As a math. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Someone just rang the doorbell. I am back. My friend was passing by the area and she wanted to drop off some food and she got me popcorn chicken. Hi Spencer, how are you? This is popcorn chicken. Well, yeah. I love I love Taiwanese popcorn chicken because you know fried Thai basil is so good. Someone should make a fried Thai basil chip because I would eat that so much. Hi baby, right here. So I figured out why Nabi meows a lot now. So if any of you don't know, I have two desks. This is my main desk setup, but I have another desk gifted by the brand branch. So I have one in my bedroom and I have another setup there just so I can just play games there. I don't play games on this PC unless I'm streaming. And sometimes I have guests over to co-work or to work here, kind of like a co-working office space. And so Nabi has gotten used to some people coming here, and so she really likes the bedroom. And so she'll meow and be like, I want someone to be in this bedroom right here, chilling with me. I think I should start charging people to rent out my bedroom for the day for like co-working and whatnot. Because to get unlimited access to Nabi and my snacks and food. Exactly.
There's like a surge charge for like snacks. How about that? Baby, I'm playing your litter box. Hold on. So you think I should just be charging because of not be alone? Just being in my apartment? I see. I like how my chat thinks. Big stonks. Honestly though, the reason why whenever my dad visits, he doesn't use my bathroom anymore is because I always yell at him to put down the toilet seat. The special girl must be spoiled. Oh my lord. You gotta put a quarter in to put the seat up and don't get it back. Dude, you're so smart. I should do that. I should do that. I don't know. I think it's nasty when someone doesn't put the toilet seat down before they flush. All right. All right. We're doing a poll, boys. I want to see what my chat does. I better see a bunch of yeses. Who said no? Who said no? Not just the seat, the whole lid. Oh yeah, no, I mean the lid too. The seat and the lid. Who are the 3 people that said no? You're nasty. When you flush a toilet, all the particles splatter everywhere. Probably Olivia, true. Ban list. I believe it. Oh, you actually want to be banned? We can arrange that. Just saying. We can arrange that. Yeah, it's easier to just clean like the toilet lid than cleaning your entire bathroom. Oh, kid, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Olivia. But okay, so you know the sliding the glass sliding doors, right? Nabi. So you know how they usually have like a handle on them? So my mom and dad would put my towel on that, and the thing is, when the shower door is open, it's right next to the toilet, and my whole entire family except me, they don't close the toilet lid. So what I resorted to is, just after I take my towel, I would just go into my room and put it on my chair to dry, or I would put it on like my doorknob handle. My toilet flushy thing, the flusher is a bit broken. Sometimes it does not stop the water from flowing and leaves a small trickle, so I have to check if the water actually stopped, otherwise it would recharge endlessly. I know I should close the lid before flushing, but I'm too lazy to close it and open it after. Oh, I mean, that makes sense, but like I personally would I personally wouldn't. Oh my god. The only thing that might get splashed for me is toilet paper. Bro, no wonder Stall's community hates you. No, I'm joking. But you don't see the particles actually getting splashed. Like, you might not physically see it, but if you were to change your water to like the UV lights that show you like germs and like glow in the dark stuff, if you put glow in the dark liquid into the toilet and you were to flush it, you can physically see splatters go around your bathroom, and it's gross. I inhale it. I think this is why you're single. Hold on, let me get Nappy.
You guys see Nappy now? Hi, B. We can see the bomb. No, the bomb. happy now? The orders are blocking her. You can still see her. Here, I can take off the overlay for a second. Hi, baby. Mm. Oh, are you okay? Should always get an air purifier. Ah. Alright. From now on, whenever Nabi's on stream and I can actually reach her, if you redeem your bread, I'll pat her bum once. So here's one pat on her bum for Neo Slasher. Okay, I see you all. Meet her bum. I could do that. She's so cute. You can only see her bum and you think she's cute? Like, ah, yeah. I love that bum. What's Pandisa? Filipino dinner rolls? Oh. Color grading is the bane of my existence. Also, hi Naz, how are you? At first I thought I heard pan dulce. I got excited. Oh, is that like a Hispanic dessert? Hopefully work has been going smooth for you. It's been going okay. I've been having a company, I guess, kind of breathing down my neck. They're like, so, they're paying me to do UGC content. If you don't know what UGC content is, it's user generated content. It's basically, instead of asking a professional to make you content, it's cheaper to ask a content creator to make you content and then they post it. But one of their team members, instead of emailing me, they DM'd me and was like, hey, when's the video going up? And I'm like, okay, one, I'm not posting the video. Two, it hasn't been a week. And I laid out in my brief that it takes 7 business days. The weekends don't count as business days. And also I let them know that I'm like a little sick, so it will be like 1 to 2 day delay, right? And it hasn't been a week yet, and they're like, so when are you gonna post it? And I'm just like, come on, man, read the email. I don't know, I'm just a little like disappointed because I know that this company is like, you know, they're great and all, but also like not too they're very like you know, like how like startups are quite immature in regards to like how they go about stuff because they don't really know, they don't have like systems and processes and standards and procedures on like how to go about things and whatnot. As per my last email. Not the as per my last email. I don't know. I'm trying to give them like the benefit of the doubt and whatnot, but I'm also like, oh my god. Alright, this one's done. Hold on, I want to show you guys what Nabi looks like right now. You see, she has her arm like right there. She has her arm. This is her arm right here. It's just hanging off right there. Hi, baby. Why your arm right there? She doesn't look like a day over 3 years old. I'm not gonna lie. She looks so young still, doesn't she? I know the cup is kind of. How is Nabi doing? So for a little bit, she was really picky about her food, but now she's eating like a champ. For like a week, she wasn't eating like her renal food, and so I was like getting a little bit worried. So I bought new food. And so when I bought the new food, even before I opened it, she started eating her other food. So I'm like, I feel like she's trolling me. She like low-key, she's like, I want this human to suffer. I want her to buy food unnecessarily. And then, you know, that's great to hear. Maybe she had a mild stomach flu. No. She was eating her other food. So I feed her two cans. I feed her high quality, like high protein foods that she likes. And then I give her renal support for her kidney disease, and she eats the Nulo like a champ. It's like my favorite food for her because it has no grains. all protein and everything. The nutrition is great, but she won't eat her renal food because she has chronic kidney disease, and so she wouldn't eat the renal food. She would eat the Nulo just fine and everything else, but she just wouldn't eat her renal food. And so yeah, she played 4D chess with you. I know, right? A checkmate. Sometimes cats are just picky about what they eat. Kind of, yeah, for sure. Hi Otter, how are you? Hi Mimi. Yeah, each time today when you guys redeem bread, daily bread, I will pat her bum. So you guys get 3 pats right now, or a bit more than that. Oh yeah, look at that tail raise. I redeemed 2 hours ago. Here. Play them bongos. I know. But Otter, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm gonna get canceled for hitting my cat. I'm joking. I just find it so weird how people are like, oh my god, you're hurting the cat. And I'm like, bro, she's asking for more right now. She's like, yeah, I want more. You want more? Here, just look at this. Does it seem like a cat doesn't like that? It seems like she doesn't like that. Can get canceled if you don't care, true. Hi, baby. Oh, now she's gonna sit in her other bed. Hi, baby. You wanna sit in your bed? Oh wait, no, she's gonna go look for her boyfriend. Oi! There's a few cats that live like around my apartment, and so she likes looking at them sometimes. Oi, baby! Stop, stop. Yeah. Are you done looking at your boyfriend? Come here. I call the cats that she looks at her boyfriends. There you go. There you go. You wanna go up? Looking at your boyfriend? Come on, pick woman. Navi got a boyfriend. Bay Area dating is saved. True. Oh, Nabi has changed to where she is sitting on my mushroom stool now. Azimath, I don't know if you're still here, but you should host a you should print out a bunch of VTubers and find a spot where you can launch them up into the sky, and that'd be a whole off-kai event. Wouldn't it be cool? Be like, all right, if you want to launch your VTubers into the air, give me $5. I got you. Or like, I don't know however many. That's what we're doing. Oh, really? Ah, nice. Can we launch Stall? No, not my wife. $5 ain't bad, sorry. What do you mean? Are you gonna launch me into the air? It's gonna happen so. Oh yeah, I assume it's, you know, not downtown area. Dude, what if you go knock on NASA's door and be like, hey yo, can I launch some stuff here? They would be like, no, go drive 3 hours out far. Yeah, if you kind of, you know, if you go up north, then you'll definitely set off, like, you'll probably cause a fire. I would do it closer to water, if anything, but we are very prone to forest fires, so just be careful. No, stop! I see you, little kid. Just pee. Oh my lord. Who snitch? No, Stall has been here, Ozzy. Oh, okay. There was a fire in my city 2 days ago. There was a fire in, I believe, San Jose as well, like 2 days ago. Baby, come on. Oi, don't show your bum hole. She wants to show all of her goods off. If I get a second camera, I will definitely do a Nabi cam though. Hi Johnson, it's been a bit. How are you? So many people I know are going to Offkai. I feel like maybe I should just go for a day, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm starting to get a flood of DMs are like, "Oh, are you free?" Take a day off and go. I mean, you already saw that, like, my thoughts about it on Twitter. I don't know.
I'll buy you a sandwich if you go. I'm okay. Are you going to off guy? I guess like for anyone that like doesn't know like how I feel, the VTuber community has not been very kind to me, and it just doesn't feel like, although I love like all my friends, or not love, that's a very strong word, although I adore all my friends who are VTubers, that doesn't like make me have like I guess doesn't change my experience and whatnot. And so yeah, I've had a lot more negative experiences than positive experiences with the VTubing community. I also think it's just where it's at right now, a lot of negativity, and sure, you can find it in like pockets of spaces everywhere, but I've never seen like this much stuff within the last like 4 years it's been around, 4 or 5 years it's been around for. I've been a creator for like 20 years so far, and I've seen the waves of drama, but it's not so densely packed as it is in the VTubing space. So although again I associate with many lovely VTubers and I have a model, I don't think that Off-Kai is a great place for me to go to. I'm also sorry to hear the BS. I think many VTubers kind of go through the same thing, but a lot of times, you know, they still want to like a lot of the reason why a lot of VTubers are going is to meet, you know, friends that, you know, they've actually genuinely connected with. But also I think many VTubers are trying to get a lot of networking opportunities from cons, so there's that as well. High school drama, you can stay in your lane, but someone will find a way to dislike you for some reason, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. What I said earlier is more like a rhetorical question to myself, because like there's just so many people that are here. They're like, I already have dinner plans, but I really want to meet you, and I'm like, oh. This is the first time where I've seen VTuber community with continuous drama. Oh, it's not even. Or are you talking about like this is the first like community you've seen? I think the last time I saw like continuous drama was actually in Animal Crossing. But it wasn't just. But I think with Animal Crossing.
Always making the day better. Thank you for every time you stream.
Oh, thank you, Omni. I really do appreciate the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. I think with Animal Crossing, it was like loads and blast of lots of drama, but I think with what I found interesting with Animal Crossing is that the drama was between both content creators and regular consumers. Like, if any of you played a lot of Animal Crossing New Leaf or New Horizons, a lot of people were like, oh my god, you don't deserve to have Raymond. Like, your island doesn't even look that good, and yada yada. I don't know, it was just like, it wasn't even high school stuff, it was like elementary, middle school kind of stuff. I've been in the VTuber community for 5 years and the community was never this bad. No, the community has always been kind of this bad. I would say like the first 1 or 2 years when there weren't too many VTubers, I would say the VTubing community has kind of always been like this for the most part. I would say the first like 2 years wasn't like this though. The Raymond Wars. Hi, Evie. Maybe they're literal middle schoolers. True. The Raymond Crisis. Hi, Mari. How are you? It's always been shit except early on. Yeah. And I don't know. You find very great pockets in every community, right? And I just try to keep myself in those pockets. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know any of the details of the drama, but I think that's what makes like for like if you just see that there's drama, you just want to more and more disassociate it with more. So I feel like not everyone knows the drama because they just don't want to hear it, right? So if that's how it's come to be, then that's just an unfortunate situation. I find that a lot of the times, if everyone knows what the drama is, unless you mentally can't take it, then it just shows that no one really cares about what the drama is at that point, and there's just so much, right? So that's kind of like how I perceive it. When I was in like the League of Legends community, there was a lot of drama, but it wasn't like densely packed as it is now, and so everyone kind of knew what was going on, right? And or like other like communities, like MMORPG communities, since those communities are so small, you kind of know what's going on, but also since it's so small, the amount of drama is just like it doesn't manifest as fast, right? But yeah, I don't know, like I just feel a little bit saddened that a lot of people are kind of driven in that way. But you know, anything for the cloud. Anything for the cloud. When people figured out that, you know, bad publicity is still good publicity, is just I don't know. It's crazy. Happy to lurk, but I heard Animal Crossing, I was like, I know where that's going. But yeah, Animal Crossing was a really insane time. There were people that like during the Raymond crisis or like Sherb crisis, and then there were people like myself who were decorating islands, and then people selling decorations. Like you had Chinese sites taking photos of people's islands and profiting off of them, which I find so insane. Like they're like, oh yeah, if you want to know how to build this island, pay me like $10 and I'll show you the photos and I'll show you how to build them and I'll give you all the items. Yeah, no, it was insane that was happening, because I think people wanted to just hop on the bandwagon and be like, oh my god, I too have a fancy island. And then there were people who were just genuinely, I guess, really not great people profiting off of so there were a few creators in the community that sold like terraforming services or decorating services, so you'd have to send them your Switch and then they'll decorate the island for you. And there was one very problematic YouTuber that was like outwardly very racist, and I feel bad for her. She's kind of young and she grew up in a household that I guess didn't really foster great values and whatnot. And then you find out that one of the YouTubers that seemed super genuine actually was really good friends with another, like with that person. And then I don't know, this whole other thing. It was insane. It was an insane time. And I think what's more insane is that it was freaking Animal Crossing, you know? It's freaking Animal Crossing. I missed that chapter of Animal Crossing. I didn't really get into it because I don't care, but a lot of my friends at the time cared a lot because they were really vocal about it, and so I just heard it through word of mouth. But that was insane though. I didn't know people took that game seriously. There are a lot of people that take the game seriously because it's a creative outlet, right? Like I guess like I don't know if I would say I took the game seriously, but I cared a lot about how my island looked. But if you're talking in a sense where like I don't know, people are creating drama about it, that's kind of insane. But yeah, I would say I cared quite a bit. Like here's some photos of my island, for example. Man, I really love this photo of my island though. It took so long to create. Yeah, this is a night market inspired by like Spirited Away and whatnot. And we have some other stuff. But yeah, I think the drama, like the in terms of drama, there's I wouldn't say the drama in the VTubing community is as egregious. Well, okay, maybe I take it back, but I think with other communities I was a part of, it was very sparse. But if it came about, it was actual.
Don't get Yuki started on Animal Crossing. She streamed a lot of it and, endearingly, she's moved shit out of the way so the photo is perfect.
Alright, don't call me out like that. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. But in previous communities I was in, I would say the drama was quite sparse, but if it did come up, they were like very serious topics, like things that are considered criminal and whatnot, right? Whereas I would say nowadays in cancel culture, amongst pockets of communities, it's just airing out people's laundry and it just gets tiring, right? So I don't know. You can't have Raymond. He's mine. Your island isn't even cool enough for him. I just realized I get paid to terraform, like IRL. Cancel me, Elmo time. Oh my god. Hi Spencer. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's my end of my spiel. I just don't feel like the event is something I would go to. I just have a lot of friends there, and again, it feels really bad for me to tell them I'm not attending the con, but I can go and get food with them if they want, and they would tell me, oh, I already have all my plans booked. And I'm like, well, I don't know what else to tell you. And so many of them are like, can you just come to the con? And I'm like, no. I just feel bad. Twitlonger doesn't work anymore. They did, yeah. I just fixed cameras. I thought you do work with I thought you do photography and film work too, no? Or do you actually just fix cameras? Oh, that's super cool though. Hi Kyle, it's been a bit. I hope you've been well. Get Fuji? Oh no. Spenfer, would you agree that Fuji's kind of break easier than Sony cameras? Let me trust you. Read 3. I've never owned Fuji cameras, so I have no comment. I would like to buy a Fuji just for like a point and shoot, though. I think it'd be really good for traveling. That's what my thought process is. Man, all my friends were right. my photography hobby is gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse, because you know, it's like, oh, you know, maybe I'll just get a camera for this, and then I'll get another camera for that. The reason why I don't want Nikon is because I think Fuji simulations are just super pretty, just having the recipe there. Then I send it to my phone, change the contrast or change the exposure, just small tweakings, and then you post it. Just for traveling, because I personally don't want to go to my hotel room and edit my photos. Fuji is the best. I don't think so. I think they're great for photography, but they brick, and I think other cameras are just stronger. I think the only thing that I think that Fuji has upper hand in is color and of course the recipes, but you can do that with Sony or any other camera just as easily. But if you just want a simple point and shoot and have it look pretty, or have the raw look pretty, then you know, I think Fuji is good. Cameras are like project cars. I really like doing film photography because I liked working in the darkroom, but no one really does it anymore, and keeping film fresh for a long time is kind of impossible. True. Yeah, I would say that darkrooms. So I took one class of photography in college, and it was a film development class, and it was really interesting to learn how it's done. But my god, I have so many weird stories, because you know, like so the university I went to, they had a really large I wouldn't say large, but there was like a good amount of space for you know, when you take the film out of the camera and put it into before you wash it. They had like 9 rooms where people can do that, and I thought that was quite unnecessary, but people use that room for other things. So yeah, I tried to not go during class time or afterwards. I would go in the morning, so I avoid that kind of stuff. Oh, Yuki, now a year older. I like doing manual Photoshop. We only had 1 room for my college. Ah, okay, I see. Bro, almost every time I chat, we talk about the camera. Yeah, I do. I had to learn a bit of it too. But yeah, it's interesting because like you can use your hands for photo, like you can use your hands, you can use objects, and there's kind of like no room for error. I would say you know how digital artists, even if you're drawing digitally, I still think that you should sketch in a book with a pen, because you know, there's no forgiveness with a pen. You have to get super confident with your lines and strokes, and that's how you become more efficient in the digital space. I think if you watch many digital like artists, a lot of times you'll see them redraw a line so many times, and then you watch people who are very efficient in their workflow, and the reason why is because their lines are so confident, they're super confident in it, and people don't think that these small fundamentals are important, but drawing planes, drawing lines, drawing circles efficiently helps you you know, not stay so burnt out. Because if you're working on one project the entire time and you've made no progress, you feel the fatigue after a while, right? I still personally think Sony is better for film and whatnot. I think Fuji is, again, just super convenient for having the simulations, and I think it's all down to preference. Again, if you like Fuji, you like Fuji. I'm saying I personally like Sony much more. I like having control over all aspects of my color, and Fuji doesn't really provide great transfer in terms of log to Lightroom or to Adobe or DaVinci. So I think, again, Fuji is great for if you want colors to be locked in and you don't really need to think about it so much. And in workflows, the main issue with many people getting work done is friction. And so if you find that Fuji helps you with that friction, then it's a great camera for you. You know the saying, the best coffee is the one you like drinking the most. I think the same thing with cameras. If you like Fuji, then you like Fuji, and there's nothing wrong with it. I just personally don't like how customer support handles Fuji. If your camera breaks, it's just done for. And with an equipment as expensive as Fuji is, or just cameras in general, then I don't want to risk that. I would rather go and pay a little bit more and get the customer service I want, or, you know, have someone be able to work with it. Because I actually noticed that there's not many, whenever I go to like photography stores, you don't find many photography stores have Fuji cameras or know how to operate them or fix them as well as Sony or Nikon or Canon. So that's a whole another thing too when you're buying equipment, is you need to be able to partition it and be able to know how it works and everything. which is why a lot of people kind of just use something that's super popular, because there'll be so many different forums and articles on how to fix very minute specific issues, right? And so I don't know, that's just how I think about Fuji. Again, I love the colors. I'm tempted every single day on getting a Fuji. The colors are just so nice. A lot of my friends have Fuji. All of my Instagram mutuals tell me you should get Fuji, because you know, they use Fuji, right? And so there's like that bias, and it looks beautiful again, but I personally would not want to risk it. The Fuji style is cool. I don't think I like it for what I shoot. I can definitely see that. I think Fuji for me would be great, you know. I think Fuji is great for shooting people, because their skin tones are great. It's good for shooting nature. It's good for cinematic film, because a lot of people kind of like the film aspect of it. But I think you kind of just shoot, and also I think Fuji doesn't really shoot really pretty low light photos. I know a lot of your photos are low light photos or photos of animals and random things you find that you just want to shoot, right? At least that's kind of what I've seen so far of you, right? Fuji cameras mid, Fuji glass 10 out of 10. I love it. On my Fuji glass, like their lenses. I've never looked into Fuji. I've only looked into Tamron and Sigma, so I'm interested to know. I like Fuji that is true. Fuji is very compact. I think Fuji's builds, I like Fuji's builds because they're very similar to the FX line of Sony. It's very sleek, very light and compact. You could put it in your pocket too, right? And so I think I think Fuji is great for people who like to point and shoot and are content creators. But if you're more serious about using it for work, I think again, like I said, if you have clientele that want the look of the photos to be very specific, and you want to cater to like a larger range of customers, then I think Sony or Nikon, even Canon is better. But for Fuji, unless you kind of put it in your TOS that you know, color grade to like, you color grade like this and this is how it's gonna be, then that's okay. Do you recommend a gimbal? I'm kind of like iffy about gimbals. I feel like they're great for content creators and whatnot, but I think if you want a lot more control of, you know, of your shots, then I feel like a gimbal isn't really worth it. But again, like I said, if the friction is having to move the camera a lot, then a gimbal might be nice. I'm not a great person to ask about equipment, to be honest, because I always tell you, if you feel like you need it, you should get it. Because the way I film is, my ideal setup is I have 3 cameras and 3 tripods and a C-stand. That is like my ideal setup, so I don't have to change my camera so often. And the repositioning of my camera, they aren't minute changes, they're very big changes. So that would be like my ideal setup if I didn't have financial, or like if I didn't have to worry about like anything financially, right? But if you don't feel like you need 3 cameras in like your ideal setup, or if you feel like a gimbal could get you there, then sure. Yuki needs a sugar daddy. Okay, so what I would do in the future is I have a B camera. This camera will be a B camera, okay? I don't think it's bad, but once I get it fixed, it won't be a bad B camera, right? I need an A camera though for my main shots. I just need to make sure I don't use the Sony ZV-1 in low light. I recommend Otter for Sugar Daddy. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Can you donate me 3 cameras on 3 tripods? I already have tripods. I just need the cameras. I thought you stopped streaming. No, we have 45 minutes left. I stream only 3 hours on Tuesday because I have to go to the gym. Is it morning in SF? No, it is night. It is 1 minute from 9 p.m. I'm sort of remembering the whole spiel Markiplier was going on about his lens and his fascination about Minolta lenses. Never heard of them. What you do today? I don't go to the gym on Wednesdays. I clean my apartment on Wednesdays. I go to the gym on Monday, Tuesday, sometimes Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I did cardio and legs. Yeah, I don't go too hard on weights because I'm most of the machines hurt my back a lot, so I'm very limited to types of workouts. But legs aren't really too big of an issue for the most part. But yeah, like leg press, for example, I can't go hard. I can only leg press about like 120 at the moment without my back crying. Without my back crying. If you could buy a camera, if I could buy you a camera, I would, only because I want more artsy Yuki content. Wait, really? You want more artsy Yuki content? Is that? Aw, I don't know why I always feel happy to hear that, because I don't feel very confident in the stuff I do. I feel like it's all quite mediocre, and it comes from a place of wanting to improve so much. And I don't know. I feel like I jumped into the space so quickly, whereas most of my friends, when I talk to them on Instagram, they tell me, "Oh yeah, I've been doing this for like 10 years, right?" And I feel like I jumped into it fast, and there's a lot of things I skipped over that I could have learned if I went on a slower pace. I don't know. Yuki camera emo. Oh, I would love a camera emo. I'm just poor. I'm just poor. I want to be able to pay my artists, like, you know, without having the fear of finances. I'm not broke, but Nabi is my main priority right now, and she has in the most loving way I could say, she has eaten about 6K out of my pocket within the last like like 4 or 5K within the last few months since February. And that's a lot of money. So do you have a camera in mind that you want to buy when you hit the stretch goal? If I hit this, so this stretch goal was, oh my god, you can't see it, but this stretch goal right here, this was initially for the Sony A7 IV, but with the FX2 coming out, I kind of want to buy the FX2. If I do a mix of iPhone shooting, then gimbal will work. I think you should just shoot on your iPhone. Like, especially if you have a 15 Pro Max or even a 14. It's great. It's great. I love the iPhone, especially since, okay, I think most of the time I don't like still shots unless something is moving in the still shot, but there is a charm to Rooster. Thank you so much for the T1 for 7 months. There's a charm to having camera shake. I deliberately add some camera shake to some of my shots that are too still, because I'm too insecure to show much of my body on camera. So I deliberately put camera shake in my shots, like post processing. And so you don't need a gimbal if you don't want to. It just depends on what you're shooting, though. I don't know what you're shooting. I feel like a gimbal isn't necessary. You're getting the FX2. If I get the money, I might get the FX2. But a lot of people are saying I should just get the FX3 because of the EVF. Though here's my thing though, if I get the FX2, I don't really see a reason for me to bring out my FX2 until the future when I go outside more. But I feel like I film in my home a lot more than when I go out, you know. Why? I know, but like I don't feel like I don't need like the main thing about the EVF. If you don't know what the EVF is, it's you know, like OG camcorders, like you put your eye through the viewfinder. That's what the EVF is, and the EVF like sticks out, it protrudes out like a lot, whereas most EVFs are in the middle of the camera. But in regards to how people use EVFs, they're great for times when it's too bright on outside and you need to see what your camera is seeing, right? And I think like I don't even know if ergonomically is like the right term for this, but the placement on the left is great because one, if you have a big schnoz, sometimes you need to smush your nose you need to smush your nose into the camera, right? But the EVF protrudes, and so it's very much like a traditional like camera recording camera. So I think it's kind of catering to those who like vintage camera recorders, but also for content creators because they kind of it's for both. It's a good hybrid camera for both photography and for filming. It's basically the A7 IV but better with the sensor of like an FX3. But I like the build of I like the FX line. Ideally, if I had the money, I would get an FX3, but I would feel bad. Maybe it's because my friends keep gaslighting me, but they tell me that I don't need the FX3. I don't need the FX3. It's more so a want, and I'm okay with getting another model that isn't as great as the FX3. But if I had the money, I would buy the FX3. That's all I'm saying, okay? If it's like saying, oh, I'm too young to have a nice house, I'm gonna buy a shack and live in it until I feel like I'm good enough to buy a mansion, right? That's the thought process behind this, right? So my friends keep gaslighting me and say, you don't need an FX3 with what you do, and I'm like, but I just want it, you know? I just want it. I don't need it. I want it though, right? Like, you don't need a Porsche. You don't need a Mercedes. You can get a used car from like the 1990s, and that's fine, right? But you don't need the FX3. I know nothing about cameras. I didn't need the A7 S3, and I still got the A7 IV. Same shit, go for the dream. Can still get what you want sometimes. That's true, right? That's true. Buy what you think you need. I don't think I need the FX3. I feel like with what I do now, I don't need the FX3. It's just that I really liked the body of the FX line. The FX30 isn't that great, and I'd rather get a Sony A7 IV for what it's worth, right? But I really like, the only thing that is telling me do not get the FX2 is the EVF. The EVF looks terrible. terrible. I don't know. I don't like it. Here, let me show you guys what the let me show both YouTube and TikTok and Twitch what the EVF looks like, just so people kind of have a full understanding of what I'm talking about. But so this is the EVF, this part right here. Most of the time the EVF is in the middle of the camera, but it's in the left and it's protruding, so it takes much more camera bag space that doesn't fit in my camera bag. I would have to buy another camera bag for it. So that's another thing as well. And camera bags are expensive. Like the good camera bags that you know that if you kick it off the side of a hill, it will survive. it will survive. But yeah, look at that thing though. Look at that EVF though. It's so chonky. More space equals bad. Yes, more space equals bad. With what you do, you could think of it as an investment. Dude, Otter, you can't say that, man. You can't say that. Okay, though, to be honest, I would love to film one day. I would love to film, and I think it's super duper chill, and it's super moody to film at night. I think like one of my favorite photos at the moment is this photo. Okay, this is my favorite photo at the moment, and it's super nice, but has so much grain because the FX or the Sony ZV-1, additionally with like how broken it is, has so much grain. Even nice evening photos are nice, but if you but yeah, can you guys see the grain though? The grain is so bad. It's so bad, and it wasn't this bad until I did post-processing. Also, Beasita, welcome on and thank you for the follow. Reverse gaslighting? Nah. Naki, they're trying to gaslight me into getting an FX2. This would go away. This would look so good on my camera. Ooh, thank you. Oh, fuck it. A74 FX3. Are you gonna pay for my FX3? Alright, cough it up. Cough it up the money. Come on. Cough it up. Cough it up then. Come on. Come on, MC. Come on, cough up the money. Put your hand back down. But how come you're saying, alright, come on. Cough it up. Cough up the money. Where's the throne link? No. Don't put any throne links. Don't put any donation. I think it's good investment if you said you wanted to record evening photos, videos. Well, I mean, you can see like what type of content I do on my YouTube shorts, Naki, but I don't know. I would love to do more. Okay, so I would like to do more videos. It's just that my camera is broken right now. Let me show you guys what I mean by broken. Oh wait, that's not the photo. I mean, okay, I can show you guys this video. This video is fine, but yeah, let me find the video of. I'll bring that one back, thanks. Man, this is how broken my camera is at the moment.
That doesn't sound good. Oh yeah, it doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good, you say? I mean, I've been using it for the last like year and a half like that, so it's trying its best. Oh yeah, no, it's trying its best. It's trying its dang best. Lens issue. It is, yeah. I think something got caught in it, so yeah. Never owned a camera, but I'm pretty sure it's not happy. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Surely. Surely. The EVF on the FX2 almost makes the $1,200 difference for the FX3 worth it on its own. Kit, you don't even do photography. What are you trying to say? Kit. I swear to God, if I bought you scrubs and they're pastel color and they're like $200 extra, you're gonna be like, well, you see, my regular scrubs are ugly. And I'm like, bro, they're gonna be just covered in a load of things from the hospital. And you're like, yeah, no, I think it's fine. No. What are you saying? Healer, don't say this. Healer, don't say this. Don't tell Stall to donate me another $1,000, okay? Oh my lord, what are you guys doing? I think what's not fine is that you don't have an FX3 in your hands. Oh my god, guys, even my YouTube chat is saying that I should just have an FX3. You guys aren't even in the same chat, and yet my YouTube chat is like, no, I think you should get an FX3. I think you should get an FX3. What is this, huh? What are you all in a chat just ganging up on me right now? Yuki, you've always wanted it. I know I want it, but like, you guys, it feels like you guys are ganging up on me. What do you mean this is my fault? This is not my fault. For once, I like YouTube chat. I think you're talking about TikTok chat. Only I feel like there hasn't ever been too many people talking about YouTube chat until like last week. Good job, kid. Stop it. No. Wait, YouTube chat is actually right for once. What do you mean? She says she shares all the good things when then gives $1,000. Oh my god. Stall is too nice to me. She's too nice. I love her so much. Okay, alright, cough up the money. Alright, come on, MC. If you're insisting, cough up the money. Come on. 돈 주세요. 돈 주세요. 카네 초다이. 카네 초다이. 돈 주세요. 빨리. 돈 주세요. I ain't the one only hear jokes on you. I don't understand Korean. Alright, cough up the money. Come on. Cough it up. You know what cough it up is. YMC only getting bullied because he's the one that's saying, oh, you should get an FX3. You should get an FX3, Yuki. Like a hairball. Ooh. MC, what the heck? And then there's Spenfer. Spenfer is like, you too should also get the FX3. No hablo inglés. Lo siento, no hablo español. Lo siento, no hablo español.
Alright, guys, where's my money then? Hmm? Cough it up. Cough it up. Mesa said no such thing, man. I'm broke? No, you're okay. You're okay. Thank you for the one biddy. Shogun, thank you so much for the follow. Play R6 and maybe we can talk. Oh man. I'm gonna head off. Have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping on by. You know how long the next video is for editing? There's a lot of footage. It's from a stream VOD, so quite long. But you still got time. You're fine. Cause she still hasn't gone back to us, so you got time. I can only afford a pastry. You're okay. I'm just kidding. My YouTube chat doesn't need to fund this camera. It's my Twitch chat that keeps insisting that I should have an FX3. You're okay. You're okay. I don't think she'll get back to us until probably like the end of next week or like beginning of next week, so you're okay. You even know what Taebak means, Otter? You know what Taebak is? Good thing it's safe over here, huh, everyone? Yeah, Kid? Kid is like, oh no, I need to contribute to the camera. I just bought like, you know, heaps of matcha. Nice. Hey, you talk. True. I probably did tell you guys what Taebak means. How's your Switch 2, by the way? Glorious. One of those 8-hour streams that you told us. True. Switch 2 is amazing. I don't know. I can't justify buying a Switch 2. I need to make a matcha tiramisu making an unexpected trip to art store in cities little Italy tomorrow morning. Oh. My Wii gets more use from my Switch. What do you play on your Wii? Oh shit. Yeah, my camera is moving. Alright, there we go. You see. I've been oh my god, wait. I think I just exited out. I've been seeing a lot of people's Switch getting soft locked from Nintendo. Hi Richard, how are you? Yeah, I know they probably oh no, they didn't hack it. They used the thing where they can get like free games. Yeah, the Mig Switch. Oh, I view hacking a little bit differently. I don't know. I personally like I personally um wouldn't mind or I personally think that um them I know a lot of companies do this, but um and I get it, but depending on like what modding the Switch is, I don't think it's a bad thing. I feel like it gives extra longevity to a lot of games. Like for example, for Hollow Knight, I don't think I would like it as much as I do now if I wasn't able to mod the game and extend the longevity of it, right? There's a lot of games where you can extend the longevity of it, and I feel like it's just Nintendo just wanting to control that a lot too. Yeah, but a lot of people can like emulate these games, you know? I feel like there's quite literally no difference. I think people find like if there's a will, there's a way. That's fair. But yeah, me modding Hollow Knight added, I think, an extra 300 hours to my gameplay. The Steam Deck is just the world's best Nintendo piracy device. True. Have a good night, Naki. Thank you so much for dropping on by. They didn't say anything about Hollow Knight. They just used Hollow Knight as a way to showcase their new device. But Hollow Knight is not exclusive to Xbox. I'm pretty sure most people are gonna play Hollow Knight via Steam.
At least it's being used. Spencer, I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
Wait, she's working on the emotes? She is? On my emotes?
Oh!
Oh, she is. Leaked. I know, you're gonna see the leaks. Let's see. Now. Wait, can you leak the ones you, which ones you picked? No, you have to see. Let me see. No. No, you guys gonna see tomorrow probably. I'm pretty sure she's gonna finish tomorrow. What do you mean, please? Kit, keep it wrapped up. Keep it wrapped up, Kit. Keep it wrapped up. I work tomorrow. What's being leaked? New emotes. Wait, what do you mean, please? Oh my. Here, I can show you guys like a sneak peek of like of the emotes, but that's it. That's literally it, okay? All right, there you go. So cute. I don't know what to name it yet. Like, cause it's kind of like a like she has messy hair and like she's kind of dying and whatnot. You can sigh. Bruh, what do you mean, bruh? Done with life? You know what? True. Seriously? Husk? I feel like people wouldn't understand what husk means though. Are we fighting? Husk fits, but standard Mimi names tend to increase usage. Oh wait, shit. Customize.
FX3 2025.
Oh my god, this man. This man. Thank you so much for the 20 biddies and the 1 biddies. All I got towards the FX refund. Oh my lord.
That one bit was all the money I had left in my wallet. No, I'm sorry. Ooh, okay. Um, we are at the 4 hour mark, so I will end stream pretty soon. Just need to finish up some things really quick, and then we'll be off. Alright, I need to change this rule. Okay, there we go.
Okay, Pog, I fixed it. Hi, Nicole. Thank you so much for coming on in. I blew the motor in my first truck, and now I have to rebuild it. I'm working on getting the truck running. Ah. Are you guys talking about modding your cars? Hi, Glarth. Wow, Glarth's gonna pull up in a fancy car, all modded up, loud exhaust and everything. You eat cars? No, you can't eat Nabi. No, you can't do that. I'm an adult. Maybe I'd get valve exhaust so it's quiet most of the time. I mean, you see those cars go vroom vroom vroom. So I don't know. Give me the car. No. These are Osame keycaps. If you want to know more about the keyboard, you can type in !keyboard. No problem. I don't know if they still ship to the US right now though with all the tariff stuff, so see if they still ship it out if you're interested though. I don't know if you're based in the US. Yeah, these are the Zenki caps from in collaboration with Osime and one of my dear friends, Macy. Virus, thank you so much for the Prime for 53 months. Welcome back in. Big fan. How are you? Yeah, I'll be heading off soon. I just need to finish. I really want to finish all of these before I head off. So I'm just looking through Asana right now to finish off the night. And then I'll hop off, export some drafts just so my PC won't blow up streaming. Asana. Yeah, my boss likes Asana because you can't fuck around with it too much. We used to use Notion, but like he liked to muck around with how the systems work all the time, so he wants something that you can't really customize too much. And yeah, this is our third system so far. We've used ClickUp too, but I don't know, I like ClickUp more, to be honest. I feel like ClickUp has like great integrations with other apps and whatnot, but yeah. That makes sense. I forgot I'm on there. You're okay. I just look after everything. So those advertisements weren't lying. What do you mean?
I probably actually like Asana if I were a project manager. Yeah. I like ClickUp because there's a bit more customization. For example, in Asana, in regards to like status, you can only put it in on hold, on track, completed. But for a creative studio, you'd want to, you know, be able to tell your team like what's the actual status of it. And sure, you have stages for that, but ClickUp also has stages as well. But I would want my team to be able to just physically see where everything is at, like on the timeline. Whereas and we don't really put due dates too, because it really depends on our clients and how they go about giving feedback. So we don't have like designated deadlines. So I think for me, I'd personally like ClickUp a bit more, but I don't know. Recommending ClickUp? I think ClickUp is kind of buggy. I don't like it too much, and I think like their mobile app is also really bad, but I don't think you should be using ClickUp mobile anyways. So yeah, I don't know, I like ClickUp, I would say. Though I think one app so I use Notion for personal for very personal use, I guess, and business, but I do have kind of a problem where I change how the systems and processes works. But I found a system that I like so far. But I really like Notion Mail. So we've talked about this before in chat, where I don't like the use of AI for taking away things that people should be just doing. You know, I want AI to be doing my laundry. I want AI to be, you know, like cleaning up and whatnot. But if life were to be okay, well, if AI and robots do all the easy and hard stuff for us, then what's there left to do, right? And so with Notion Mail, I have this huge problem, or I think many of us have this huge problem of having a backlog of 10K unread mail. What Notion Mail will do is it uses AI to actually categorize all of your mail into like specific folders, and it does it really well. I've been using it for 2 weeks, and I don't need to deal with having to organize my mail like ever again. And so my mailbox, at least one of my mails, my emails I use actively, my business one, is clean. Like, you don't see the 10,000 mails anymore. I have it all organized, and it was just down to a button. And this is what I like about AI, just doing that for me. Like, imagine having to, all right, okay, I guess it's time to clean out my mailbox, and you spend 2 hours trying to clear it up and everything. And I don't know, I'd rather just have AI do that for me. I think that, you know, is it paid? No, it's free. All right, Notion, it's time to collaborate with me. I literally get so many people onto Notion every month. Or Milanote, please. All right, Notion. collab with me. Burn emails. But yeah, like I said, I think these uses of AI are great because it's taking away that it's not necessarily hard, but it's not hard stuff, right? It's just things that makes our lives easier, and that's what AI should be doing. But if AI is doing things that are hard for us, then, you know, what's the point? What's the actual point? We love Milanote out here. I think I've introduced Milanote to many of you. Milanote is great. I'm not even sponsored by them, by the way. I just religiously use it. I use it for work. I use it to
tutor clients. I use it to mentor clients. It's basically a way for you to mood board, to use sticky notes, to digitize everything. And if you wanna, and you can easily take things from the internet, clip it into Milanote, and you draw things and whatnot. It's just super nice, and you can use it on your iPad as well. So I draw, like, for example, if I'm designing a space, I've done it for a few of my friends before, where I design their homes, and I just draw on it, and then it's put onto Milanote, and then I, you know, put arrows and copy and paste photos of what furniture pieces I think would look great, or, you know, ideas and whatnot. And I love it. I love it. I love Milanote. I highly recommend using it. It's a great tool that I feel like many people don't use. I think the only problem I have with Milanote is that it's free, but it's very limited. When it's very limited in a sense, because you can only use so many cards, is what they call it. Like, basically, if you use a sticky note, or if you use like specific paid features, then you get a limited amount of them. I think you get 200, and if you refer a friend, you get like an extra 50 and whatnot. But I don't have paid, so I have this issue where I run out of stuff and I have to make a new email if I want to do a new project, and I feel like I should just pay for Milanote at this point. I think I got it from Kuriza. I forgot. Maybe. I know Kuriza does use Milanote. Their Android app sucks so much. I only use it on desktop. I use it on my iPad. But to be honest, a lot of apps kind of suck on Android, to be honest. A good amount of apps are just catered for iPhone. And this is not like Android slander. This is like just genuinely true. A lot of apps are generally better on iPhone, and then after a while it's reiterated to Android, and then it goes through more R&D to, you know, be more compatible with Android. I can't afford, oh no, that's like, I totally get you. Yeah, for the most part, I don't apps are not well integrated into Android as much as iPhone. Most apps are optimized for iPhone because it's easier to optimize for iOS, since it's universal for iPhones. All right, everyone, I just like AI doing art stuff. Yeah, no, for sure. Again, like I said, I want AI to do my laundry for me, to fold my clothes, to do the things that keeps me from living life. But when AI does things that I should be doing to, you know, or not I should be doing, but, you know, that's enjoyable to life, then what's the meaning, or what's the purpose? Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, whether you've been here for a couple hours, a couple minutes, or the whole stream. I very much appreciate your guys' stay here. Anyone on TikTok and YouTube, I very much appreciate too. If anyone from TikTok or YouTube would like to join us on Twitch, I stream 2 additional days on Twitch. I generally don't do any gaming on TikTok or on YouTube, so if any otherwise, I'll see you guys next Tuesday. So can we get a goodbye TikTok and goodbye YouTube from my Twitch chat? See you next week. Goodbye. Goodbye. If any of you would like to join from YouTube, my Discord is just like /Yuki. That's literally it. It's literally just /Yuki, so you can join on in. No, not the Skibbity. My god. Bye TikTok and bye YouTube. All right, peace out. Goodbye, everyone. Oh no. All right, goodbye. See you, peoples. Yeah.